Okay, sorry about that there, folks. As soon as I started up the stream, I was like, oh wait, I should use the restroom. Sorry about that. Sorry about being, uh, starting up late here. But nature called right at that particular moment in time. But hey, I'm back. And we're gonna get started on, um, getting some more Pega topics out there. Um, we're going to go through, I believe it's the next challenge that I still need to work on concerning Pega development. Um, also wanted to address, um, I got some more feedback from Pega for one of the suggestions that I made. So I wanted to bring that up on stream. So, well, not on stream, but just wanted to kind of address that a little bit as well. Um, now, um, okay, just making sure everything's kind of in order here a little bit before I switch on over to the live. Um, for those of you that are watching this video later, on my YouTube channel, again, apologies again for the late start. Um, but you can catch this live on YouTube if you're so inclined. I try to stream Pega daily, but you never know. But okay, looks like we are pretty much good to go. So, oh, but it is not. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong scene collection. Haha. There we go. Much better. Okay, apologies for that. Okay, um, like I said, yeah, got a little confused and flustered. Sorry, apologies on that. Okay, so let's explain this a little bit. Who am I? What are these videos? And what should you expect from them? So first, I'm currently an unemployed software developer trying to find a job. Keep on applying to entry-level jobs because I feel that that's pretty much still my qualifications. I don't really have, I haven't had any stable long-term software development job, unfortunately, and well, just trying to look for work. My last job was concerning Pega development in the Pega environment, and well, um, that ended after the um, um, I don't know if the just the fact that I haven't been able to they laid me off after a year is like okay, but um but the we were put into a group, like about 12 of us, 12, 15 of us or so. Yeah, I don't know the exact number again. I can't really remember it. But we were basically taught by an authorized training partner about Pega. And well, he wasn't doing a great job. Pretty much all of us went self-study by the end. We weren't really getting much from him directly, so yeah, a lot of us were just like, yeah, no, we're done with this. Some of us was requesting to go be put right back into training to get our certification, but that didn't happen either. The one and only time that, I took my certification, I knew that I wasn't ready, but they were basically said either you take your certification or you have to quit your job. And I was like, well, I don't want to quit my job, so I'll take the certification, knowing that I was going to fail. And, well, I failed. Um, so, but I have not, um, it falls on my shoulders to, continue studying and try to do that certification again, which I did not do. I was kind of hoping for, continued mentorship in some form elsewhere, like being put back into the training again, you know, but that didn't happen. I was basically pushed into contract work, and well, that it is. But I know that I can't get a job in Pega without the certification. No one's really gonna want to try to. I mean, the fact that I had that one last job train me in Pega, it's like, okay, well, you know, apparently I can't seem to get, any kind of mentorship, or at least, you would think mentorship would be something that, most companies should be focused on a little bit, especially for new hires, but nope, apparently not. So, um, and this is me trying to train myself again for the certification for Pega so that I can pass the system architect certification so that I can get a job in as a system architect again. That's the plan. Um, but got a ways to go. So, um, and I'm not an authorized training partner, and this is not meant to be an instructor-led training. So if you feel that I'm either one of those, well, then get that out of your brain because that's not that's not true at all. I don't have all the information about Pega, about this. I'm not a Pega expert. I don't, uh, you know, I don't consider myself one, and no one else should consider me one. I don't have 10 years of experience in Pega or anything along those lines, so don't put that on me. Um, this is also not endorsed by Pega in any way, shape, or form. The most that I have in communication with Pega is I send them suggestions or, like I find problems with their topics or challenges, I send that in for them to try to correct, and that's it. And that's all. I'm um, I never like communicated them with them saying that hey, I plan on doing this. They never gave their blessing on it either. So yeah, there's nothing there. So if you're thinking that I'm getting like, huge heap of rewards for doing this or something like that, then no, take that out of your mind as well. Okay. This is not a sponsored stream or anything along those lines. Okay. You know, I mean, if they want to, try to talk about something, then, I mean, my emails is available, but, you know, that's up to them. I don't really have any kind of control over that. I mean, I could try to ask them if they want, if they wanted to try to sponsor me, but you know, I would imagine that they probably wouldn't. Um, you never know. Weird things can happen. So that's pretty much myself, who I am. These videos are just basically me trying to go through the topics, modules, challenges, and if I have questions, I address them while going over these topics in the hopes that someone with lots of experience, with Pega, whether it's from Pega Academy itself or the corporation itself, or if it's a um, developer that has been the lead for years or a veteran for years and they can answer my questions, you know, would love to get their answers for for the questions that I have. Um, I don't have a ton, but there is times where in some of my videos, especially in the past, I'm not really understanding exactly what they're trying to go for in their topics. So I address these questions. And so, hoping for, a clear answer, you know, that's what these videos are for. If you get some if you get some insight on them, then that's fantastic. I love that. Um, if you're not quite sure about something concerning a particular topic or challenge, feel free to put your comments in, put your questions down. Okay. Um, you know, while it's not always a guarantee that I myself will be able to answer them, um, I encourage you to still put those questions down so that um, others can see that question and might be able to answer it for you. Okay, so while I myself might not be able to answer it, that doesn't necessarily mean that others in the community can't answer it as well. So I encourage comments and questions on my videos. Okay, or right now in my chat. Okay, if you want to put down a question in my chat right now concerning the topic, concerning a challenge, then feel free to do so. Okay, um, I encourage you to do that as well. So, um, but let's get into missions here. Now, um, before we go too far, though, I've already done the business architect mission. Okay, the two missions, two modules here, they're already done. Okay, they're already up on my channel in the playlist. You can go through all the topics, all the challenges, everything that's in there. So feel free to check those out. Okay. Again, feel free to ask questions on those videos. What I do recommend though is that these two modules here, they're from the Pega Express Delivery, and I accidentally clicked on Senior System Architect. Okay. They're from the Pega Express Delivery, those two modules, but they don't really cover a lot, those two modules. So I recommend the Mission Pega Express Delivery um, to kind of go through that. You know what? I'm going to remove the Senior System Architect for now. That always seems to get in the way. I would rather have all three of them side by side like that. There we go. I may go back to the Senior System Engineer or Architect because that typically gives you more of an insight about a system architect. But for right now, it's just kind of in the way. So yeah, these two modules, Pega Express Delivery. Pega Express Delivery is 13% of the certification test. So make sure that you are very much aware of what the Pega Express Delivery. Otherwise, that 13% is going to be a 0% on your score if you don't know what it's all about. So, and if it's, one of the concerns is, well, um, if um, you have the business architect certification exam and you need, what is it, a 70% in order to pass. If you miss 12% of the Pega Express, like completely, like you get zero of the answers out of that 12%, then you're already at 88%, so of your passing score that you have to achieve. So don't do that to yourself. Make sure that you are very much aware of what Pega Express is all about. So otherwise, if you get only 20% of the case management, then you are that close from failing the exam. So don't do that to yourself. Make sure that you are prepared for that. So, okay. But we're going to go into the system architect and we're going to continue on from there. Now last time we did, yeah, configuring the cascading approval with reporting structure. So now we have the authority matrix challenge next. So let's go ahead and go through that. Go ahead and initialize. We'll go over the scenario here. As the repair service grows, go road stakeholders want to allow to, we're pretty much the exact same thing. But this time we're using an authority matrix and not the decision table. So there is the challenge walkthrough to go through the multiple steps, but we're not going to be using this. We only use this if the detailed task is not clear. So we're just going to go through the detailed tasks. If there's problems with the detailed tasks, then we'll address them. If not, then we'll go ahead and you know we'll be able to kind of get through all of the we'll be able to kind of get through everything here, clearly, easily. So challenge walkthrough helps with that, if you're not quite sure about the steps. So, but we're not going to be using that. So use it if you need to, but the detailed task should give you everything that you need to know in order to complete the project. So, and they give it to, step by step. So, um, there have been times where I have used the challenge walkthrough if I couldn't really remember the steps that I needed to take in order to complete a task. Okay. Normally that was because of the um, um, like the mission challenges. So, um, because normally the mission challenges will just basically say, hey, you need to, do, you need to complete these, you need to create an authority matrix data structure. And maybe you don't necessarily remember how to go about doing that. Um, so yeah. All right. Here's the instance. So let's go ahead and get that up and running. Um, but this is basically the same as we had last time. So we're going to go ahead and go through that here in just a second. So there's password. There's the author go road, which is there. So this is pretty much their default. So sometimes they'll have the, you know, different values there, but for the most part, it's not. So, okay. So we just gotta wait for this to load in, and we'll go through the detail tasks. So, um, if there's any, like I said, if you have any kind of questions or anything along those lines about, um, this process, any of the process, or if there's like a question about, like one particular step in there or something like that, feel free to ask. You know, don't be afraid to ask. You know, matter of fact, that I kind of encourage that, especially if you go to like the instructor-led training. Which I forgot to mention. If you want to do the instructor-led training, which should have an instructor from like Pega Academy that should know everything that there is to know about Pega, then get your money's worth out of it. You know, $5,000 for the training is not a small amount of money, and it's not a long course. It's like 2 weeks about. So make sure that you get your money's worth. Ask your questions. Take down as many notes, recordings, what have you, as you can. Try to learn as much as you can out of that, so that you can pass the certification with flying colors. So, no, I don't need it to know my location. Don't need it to know, I don't remember the password. Wait for this to load in completely because we're not there yet. As soon as it shows the application layers and everything kind of gets loaded in here, then you know that it's done loading. So, but first things first, we go to Dev Studio, and then we need to click Data Types. In the Data Types pane, click Options, and then Add Data Type. So here we are, Data Types. I click on the options, which doesn't necessarily show itself, you know, right away. So I'm kind of thankful for their graphic here. So just remember, this is their options, and then add data type. So in the add data type window, in the label field, enter vendor approvals. So there's that. In the description field, which is required by the way, keep the default value as vendor approvals and then click submit. Okay, so as soon as you put vendor approvals in there, the description autofills with the same label. Now, technically, that's terrible. Don't have more of a description there, folks. Okay, um, explain what this is all about. You know, what does vendor approvals, what is it about, what it's used for, or what is the intended use for it, that kind of thing. Don't just say, oh, it's the same name as the label. I mean, don't get me wrong. The label is supposed to be as informative as it can, but the description should be like, like the sentence or two more information kind of describing what's its intended use for. Okay, so if anybody ever comes back and says, hey, what exactly is vendor approvals supposed to be all about, they can look at the description and see what it's all about. Okay, especially if it's, some like financial jargon or something along those lines. you know, that you're, as a programmer, you might not know exactly, what it's all about. If the label is like XYZ and the description becomes XYZ, you're not going to know what the heck that's all about. You're not going to know. So make sure that your description is filled in a little bit better than what they give. So, but we need to just click submit and move on. Um, in the vendor approvals data type, click add field. here it is trying to build the data type. There we go. Now we need to add field. So there we go. Okay. The field name, enter approver ID. In type list, keep the default value to texting line and then click submit. Okay, so the texting line and then we just click submit. Okay, not a submit and add another. Okay, you know. Click save to save the vendor approvals data type. So it's like, okay, that's the only thing for the vendor approvals? Okay, well, I guess, I guess there's really not much else that you can really do about this. The image here is not showing the fact that it's building this label here automatically. So that's a little different here than what they're showing. But again, they're just wanting you to kind of get through, configuring the authority matrix. So in some ways I get it, but at this other, in another sense, they're, you know, this is showing information here, um, that it's like, well, why is it there? You know, but we're not gonna worry about it on this. So click Save to save the vendor approvals data type, and in the navigation pane, click Case Types and New Vendor. So we're going to click Save, and then we're going to go to Case Types, and then New Vendor. So in the Data Model tab, click Add Field. So we're looking at our tabs. That's going to be at the very top here. So there it is, Data Model. Okay, now once again, we're going to be adding a field into our list here. So add field. In the field name, enter vendor approvals. And type list is embedded data. So we have field name, vendor approvals, and the type we do embedded data, which is down here at the very bottom. Okay, now we have the data object. Select vendor approvals. So, we can type it in. So, vendor approvals right there. In the options field, select list of records. Not the single record, list of records. So there's that. Click submit to create the vendor approvals data relationship. Click save to save the changes to the new vendor case type data model. So we're not worried about the advanced. Now, personally, I wouldn't necessarily recommend having the field name being the same as the data object, because once again, this field name has basically the same name as the data object. So see how this has vendor approvals here? Well, it's the same as here. So you're using the same ID for two different areas. And while Pega itself might be able to clearly understand the difference between the two, um, it'd probably be in your best interest as a programmer to keep it slightly different, you know, like have, the field name as vendor approvals field name or something along those lines. So it's clearly, you can clearly see, that it's the field name or something along those lines. Just saying. So, but there you go, vendor approvals and vendor approvals. So, um, not to say that it's, like I said, it's not wrong. I mean, it's not exactly wrong. It's not like you can't do that. I'm just saying, should you do that? You know, it's about understanding, you know, what you're putting into your program. Okay. That there's a reason why Pega Academy allows for you to have very distinct field names. You know, you don't have to worry too much about like field names that are like the standard like, oh, you need a variable, well we'll just use X for the temporary or something like that, and that's it. It's like, no, you don't have to do that with Pega. You can have it very descriptive, but I mean, if you're not using that descriptive nature of Pega, then what are you doing? So, um, so we save that, and there's all that. Step one is done. So now we're going on to task number two. So in the new vendor case type, click the workflow tab. So going back here, in this approval process, click step and approve reject. So and here, click step, and then we're going to be doing the approval and reject. Um, the name the step approve vendor. There we go. Okay. Click and drag approve vendor step to proceed. Save data and data page step. So moving that above that. With the approved vendor step selected on the general tab of the properties pane and their approval flow type list, select cascading. So we're opening up the pane over here. We're not single level, we want to be cascading. And instead of reporting structure, we're probably going to be needing the authority matrix. So, yep, there's the authority matrix. In the list page property, enter and select vendor approvals. So it was the page list, right? Yeah, page list property. So as you can see, there's a lot here. So be absolutely certain, that you're picking the right one, such as vendor approvals. In the approver property field, enter or select approver ID. So right down there. In the decision table for matrix field, enter vendor approvals as a decision table that determines the conditions for populating the page list. So there we go. Um, to the right of the decision table for matrix field, which is right over there, click the open icon to open and configure the decision table. So we're clicking that to open it up. And now we're done with task 2. We're moving on to task 3. So we're configuring the vendor approvals decision table. So on the create decisions table form, click create and open. So here's the vendor approvals label for the decision table, which again is like you're once again creating more identifiers with the same name. So, I personally wouldn't necessarily recommend that, but we move on. Because now you have 3 different, basically, objects with the same name. So if someone was to say, hey, I need you to go in and change up vendor approvals, how are you going to know what they want you to change? Are they going to ask for the decision table? Or are they going to ask for the data object? Are they going to ask for the um, the data model field? What are they talking about? That's why I'm saying, try to keep it, you know, there's sure, try to keep things, relatively consistent for the most part. You still need to kind of keep them, um, descriptive enough for you to actually understand what they're all about, right? But at the same time, you still need to have them slightly different so you're not going to get, any kind of confusion as to like, which one that you might need to fix or change or modify later on, you know. Um, Especially if even the business architect might not know, you know, like maybe the business architect changes and they're like, well, we need to change the vendor approval. Can you do that? You're going to be looking at them going, okay, which one are you talking about? And they might not know, you know, you never know. So be careful with that, you know, be descriptive. Use that descriptive nature for a reason. So, but yeah, create and open, click the results tab. So, um, wait. Oh, okay. There's the results tab. Okay. And the delegation options section, select evaluate all rows. Okay, so there's that. Click the table tab. So we're going back here. In the conditions column, click the first cell heading to display selected property dialog box. In the property field, select and enter new vendor.name. So dot new vendor dot name, which nothing's coming up for that, right? So that's a little, you know, hope you have that, correct there, but we move on. So in the label field, enter vendor name. Okay, that's, different from the others, so that makes sense. Keep the default operator as equal, and then click Save to finish configuring the condition. So we're saving that and saving that. So there's our vendor name, as the property of .new vendor.name. So, okay. Under Actions, click the cell heading to specify the condition property as data vendor approvals, uh, open bracket, append, close bracket, dot approver ID. So we got a lot to do there. So um, so you know with what they're kind of doing here, it's kind of easy to do a copy and paste, but I would kind of almost recommend that you kind of type it out just so that you can, um, get a little bit more used to, um, the steps that you need to do. Um, you know, so you kind of get it locked in your brain a little bit. Doing the copy and pasting isn't necessarily going to help you out. So you kind of want to make sure that you get the idea of you're using vendor approvals. You have to append it, and then you have to add in the approver ID afterwards. So, and there you go. Now I want to double check my spelling, make sure that I'm not screwing up here. You know, again, while I'm not doing a copy and pasting, I still need to make sure that my work is correct. Now, obviously, if you're doing this, if you need to, have more speed and stuff like that, and you already know what the property is, then I'm sure go ahead and do the copy and paste. But just know that if you're trying to learn this for the first time, copying and pasting doesn't really help you, or at least it doesn't really for me anyway. So in the label field, enter vendor approvals. The label doesn't really matter all that much. You can put in whatever kind of label that you want on there, but again, I don't. They're gonna they're going to set the property value, the ID of this, to once again vendor approvals. So it's like, you know, um, but I mean, at the same time, this might be what you kind of need to do anyway, but um, you know, it's again one of those things where it's like you're reusing the label much too often, in my particular opinion. So just saying. So default operator is equal, and then we just save it. We're not doing any kind of like default value or anything along those lines. Um, so yeah, there we go. So we're just gonna go ahead and save that. There's the vendor approvals with the property vendor approvals append approver ID. So okay, so we click an empty cell on the table, and then click insert row after icon to insert 2 additional rows. Okay, so we're clicking on that. We're entering 2 additional rows. So there we go. Um, Click each cell in the decision table and then enter the following values. Okay, so unfortunately, I can't necessarily copy and paste from here because, well, this is an image. So not much I can really do about that. Um, so when the vendor name is blank, then we want it to go to the manager at Google Road. So so no results, of course. Manager at GoGo Road. Oh, that might be like a .com as well. So let me verify that. Nope, it's just at GoGo Road. Okay. There's no .com involved in an email. So there you go. Now we have the not equal to TAA. And that goes to the director at GoGo Road. Yep. And then we have TAA going to the compliance officer at Google Road. So compliance officer at Google Road. Okay. And then otherwise is blank. I mean, why they didn't do the manager at Goga Road and the otherwise, I don't really know. Um, because I mean, you're basically covering everything here. If it's not equal to TAA, you go to the director. If it is the TAA, you go to the compliance officer. If the vendor name is blank, it has nothing there, then it goes to the manager. It's like, well, why not just have it go to the manager down here and there otherwise? You don't really even need this first row there. I don't know. It's a little weird what they're doing on that, but I mean, um, not much I can really say about that. So again, there's a info warning being brought up there, so make sure to try to look into that and see if there's something that you can do to try to fix it. So, so return to the new vendor case type and then click save to save changes to the workflow. So we're going here and then we're clicking save. Because we changed the vendor approvals here. All right, so that's all done. So now we confirm our work. So we're doing the save and run. So we're entering TAA into the name field. There it goes. Okay, so we got the manager there. Once again, manager for approval. And now we have the compliance officer that needs to have the approval as well. And that's it for that one, right? So TAA submit to do session case get approval, click go to display the first approval and then approval view, hover the user icon to verify that the open assignment is assigned to the manager, which it was. Click approve and the to section of the case in the right of get approval, click go to display the second approval and the approval view, verify that the open assignment is assigned to the compliance officer, and then click approve, which they didn't necessarily talk about there. But again, as you can see here, first thing they do is that, it automatically goes to the manager. So that gets sent an approval process right at the very start. Then it goes to the compliance officer at Google Road. Now that might be the reasoning why they wanted to do the ordering that they did. Okay, because otherwise it would have said that the compliance officer first has to approve it before the manager. So that's probably the reasoning behind this particular ordering that they did there. Again, Um, they probably could have done, um, actually, I don't really know. Maybe there was something that they probably could have done with that, but I guess, if they needed the manager to be first in their approval list, that's probably the best way for them handling that. So, um, all right. So now we're going to go to, having a company that is not TAA. So it's going to be going to the manager and then the director. So, um, so we're going to new vendor. We're going to do save and run. And we're going to put down Pega towing for the, um, to get the manager's approval at the very start there. And then we have the director right afterwards. And that's it. So there's our work confirmed. So we're all done with that. So mark this as complete. No testing. Again, I don't know why they don't do that, but I didn't really encounter any kind of major problems with this particular challenge, so there's really nothing for me to state outright, as a suggestion for them to kind of fix. So it looks like everything's good there. Oh, concerning um, now let me see. We have this one's kind of an older um uh, concerning the email that I got. Okay. Um, the module was creating a rule. The topics was rule sets. Um, and um, you know, there was a suggestion that was made in here that I didn't really understand very well, and I was like going, what do you mean? Um, yeah, I think it was concerning the like the saving, like the best practices. I think it was. I said, so I see this suggestion and I'm a bit confused. Why would someone make a major version update for a server update? So, um, right. So this one, right? Why would the application inherit directly from base class? This is another one. You give ideas but no reasoning behind them. Could you explain to me and within the topic itself? So I was kind of hoping that they could kind of explain to me, you know, why are they suggesting, you know, to update your application server database server to a new major version, you know, if you're creating a, major version of your application, you know, um, they don't really discuss this, as to why it's the best practice to go about doing that, and to create a new rule set with a top level class that inherits directly from base class. It's like, you know, you know, I, you're giving me, um, information here, but you're not telling me the why, right? That's what, I was basically asking them, hey, could you maybe let me know? And then obviously modify the topic itself so that I'm aware, and other people are aware of, what, your versioning rule sets is all about. And well, I got an email saying, thanks for providing honest feedback about the content of the topic rule sets that's not very clear. We apologize for the delay in responding to you. We will make a note of this and try to provide more information in our upcoming updates to this content. So they didn't clearly state why to me on this particular topic, but I guess in later updates they'll try to address this a little bit clearer or more. So, um, which obviously doesn't necessarily help me out. And if they're saying, "Hey, sure, we'll update this in later versions," well, thanks, but could I get that information myself? Could you maybe explain a little bit more for me? So, um, so yeah, that's all. Um, I personally am looking for some more clarity on these two particular versioning rule sets. Why they're suggesting them. You know, um, especially when it's like, well, wait, sh- do you really want um to be creating a new rule set that inherits directly from base class? You know, I mean, unless you're, if you're building like an application from scratch or something along those lines, then it's a little interesting. But I mean, wouldn't you also have like some like a hierarchy in your overall application? You know, um, if um, let's, you know, your application layers, you have different layers um, to your overall application here. Are you really, um, you know, adding rule sets that is so close to the base class? That's all. That's where I'm like maybe that might not necessarily be the best choice, especially if you're like, you're kind of creating an application from within like the organization level or something along those lines. So it's like, you're probably not going to be creating a rule set that's, directly pulling straight from base class, especially if you're skipping a couple additional layers. So that's all. Um, that's why it's like, that's very odd. So, um, consider creating a major version of your application if you update your application server or database server to a major new version. It's like, um, you know, if you're, um, wouldn't you be kind of looking at creating a new application first and foremost before you consider updating your application server or database server? Just saying, you know, if you update your application server and database server, like right away to the major new version, is that not going to break your current application? And if it breaks your current application, then that basically stops all your work on it. You're going to have to hope that the major new version isn't screwing up your current application, to the point where it's going to make everything that you're trying to do, that you're trying to work on, you know, that your um, coworkers are working on doesn't break down. You know, if they do break down, then obviously, you got some. You're gonna have a lot of people that are gonna be looking at you going, "What the heck did you just do?" Right? So, so that's why I'm like, this is a little weird. I feel like the ordering is a little off here. You know, I would imagine that, hey, if you if you know that there's a new major version um, coming out for the application server, or hey, you get informed that the application server, database server, getting a brand new version that you need to update, then maybe you should be working with your application to make sure that it can handle said major new version update before updating. If you update here prior to updating that, I mean, how long is it going to take for you to build a new major version of the application? You know, I remember, I was working, on my last job, and they wanted to update I think they were still like using Pega 7, and they were updating it to 8.6, and um, it was like, well, um, if you suddenly change the application server and database server to 8.6, what's going to happen to your applications that are still on Pega 7? It's going to be able to, is your application server and database server still going to be able to handle Pega 7? Is it going to understand it? Is it going to be able to do everything within Pega 7 properly? Um, so, but you know, they were they were working on you know a major update for the application for 8.6. Um, working it out, getting it rebuilt for 8.6 so that they could put it back in the application server and not only have the same kind of workflows as before, but um, you know should be able to do more later, right? So yeah, that was these two are a little off, but unfortunately they didn't give me any clear answers to that. But that's it. That's where we're going to go ahead and end it for today. So um, I want to thank everybody that was following along. If you're, um, didn't have any chatters today, but that's okay. Anyone that was just kind of lurking in the background, I thank you for being there, being that lurker. Um, if you're watching this later on YouTube in my video playlist, then I hope that you help me out with the YouTube algorithm with, the liking and subscribing, and all those other additions. Check out the description for, additional links, social media, links that help me out directly, such as Patreon and Throne. Um, you know, Made a stream team, for you know, for fellow streamers and just anybody else that wants to help said streamers. Um, looking for non-streamers as well to kind of help out. Okay, there's a Google document that explains everything about this on the application page, so check that out if you want. Um, um, and feel free to apply. Um, you know, would love to get, more members into the team. So, um, So yeah, that's gonna be it for today. We got some video uploads to do in just a second, and then we got Phasmophobia later on today. So it might be I might be by myself on this one. Apparently, Blackheart is having some issues with his power, so it might just be me. Hmm. Look forward to that. So, okay. But that's it for this video for Pega. So, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time. Okay. And now that recording is done, let me see. Where am I on storage? The storage. Okay, we're still good. We're still good. Okay. Just checking on overall video storage right at this moment in time, making sure that, you know, I'm not screwing up in some fashion or another. So, okay. Um, okay. Let's go ahead and get into some video uploads here. Um, Slowly but surely climbing up the sus subscriber ranks, so I appreciate everybody that has subscribed. Appreciate it. Um, let's see. But we need to get some more videos out there. Let's see. How are we doing in terms of... I think I'm kind of behind on my Pega videos, so I need to kind of... let's see. Where are we standing on this? Yeah, we don't have any Pega videos coming out, so I need to fix that real quick. I know I have a couple of them saved in here, so okay. And go through all the videos there. Let me go ahead and close down the coding stage here real quick. And hmm. Duplicate channel. Phasmophobia. Um, okay, create the channel there. There we go. Now we have a stage for Phasmophobia. There we go. Okay, so that's taken care of. So I'll save that one for later. And let's see. Where are we doing on this one here? Hmm. Okay. Let's see. We have next video. Journey to Inazuma, and then joining Blackheart. For resources. Okay. Okay, that's done. No issues found. Great. I'm gonna go ahead and schedule that. Um, okay, scheduling that for the 30th of October. Go. Let's get the next Pega video out. Okay, close that down. Let's see. Challenge. Decision tables. So, okay. Challenge. Go. Modify this. We didn't have a module quiz. We didn't have a topic. The trees and tables. We didn't have that one. We didn't have that one. We just had that topic and the challenge. There we go. Okay, I'll go ahead and schedule that for tomorrow. There we go. Then we had another Genshin Impact. Or no, wait, no, this is Star Rail. Okay. Let's see. Is that one down? Um, welcome to join me on stage. Want that? I'll understand if even that is impossible. Oh. Fine. Let's see. Isn't clearing missions here. Just doing a lot of the adventure missions. Boulder Town. Adventure missions. Okay. Good there. Okay. I had one set for the 30th, so we want this one set for the 31st. There we go. Okay. Um, no problem. Hopefully the electricity comes back on for you. So that's going to be... Today's Phasmophobia is going to be rough. That's for sure. Let's see. And I made a decision to end decisions with decision trees. Not tables. Wanted to make sure that I get that clarification in there. You know, just in case anybody was like going, wait, it's the same title. No, it's different. A different topic or a different challenge, so don't jump to that conclusion, please. Okay. We schedule the Pega for tomorrow, so we'll schedule this one for the next day. There we go. see. Okay, so Halloween 2023. Phasmophobia single player and multiplayer as Blackheart. Okay, my list here is not up to date, so let me go ahead and take care of that real quick. Okay. Multiplayer. New update. Alright. Recording date was on the 7th. There we go. Everything else looks good. I do want to kind of get these out fairly quickly, though. You know, so um, hmm. Let me send this one out on the 21st, and I'm gonna set it for, let me do it like a 3 o'clock time frame. There we go. Okay. Okay, let me confirm these. Let's see. Okay. Cascading approvals. And module quiz. Okay. Okay, so cascading approvals, module, and module quiz. Okay, let's get the tags in place. It's not a challenge, it's not that anymore, so it's cascading approvals, module, topic, and module quiz. And it's the module name is the same as the module topic, so it's like, okay. So I don't really need to worry too much about that. Okay. Okay, we scheduled one for tomorrow. We scheduled one for the 16th, so this one needs to be scheduled for the 17th. There we go. Oh wait, I should probably modify this a little bit. Part 1. There we go. Okay, I think I'll save these Terraria ones for later, just so I don't like I don't forget to, or you know, I obviously I need to release them, but at the same time I don't necessarily want to forget about the fact that you know I got those already taken care of. So. Um, Okay, what about old videos? Oh, I have not uploaded any new ones, right? Or I've not uploaded any of the old ones from that time, right? So I need to fix that. I'll need to tackle that later on tonight. So, okay, well, I guess that's pretty much it in terms of the video uploads right at this moment in time. So I guess it's just me here. So this is going to be a little interesting right at this moment in time, because um, I don't really like Phasmophobia by myself. Um, it always kind of freaks me out. I always get kind of reassured when I have um, someone with me in Phasmophobia. So, but Blackheart is experiencing a lot of issues down where he lives, um, and the fact that Pyre's completely out down there. As he has informed me, as well as his community. Um, so he's not going to be able to join us today for some Phasmophobia. Um, Now, I don't know if if he had already tried to like arrange a co-op um, with others concerning Phasmophobia. Um, I know that he's been trying to arrange something along those lines. Um, um, but obviously, if he's out of power, then or there's no power down where he lives, then obviously there's not much that he can do about it. He can't do any kind of co-op. Um, in some ways, I kind of wish that I knew if he did arrange some co-ops, maybe I could like step in for him and basically say, hey, I know that you were expecting a co-op with him and technically me, but um, you know, I'll be your host for today. you know, that's what I was that's what I'm kind of thinking about right at this moment in time. But again, I don't know if that's going to be even possible. And even then, they might they might not even know who I am as it is anyway. So, um, um, but we're still gonna have an interesting time with Phasmophobia. It's really rough trying to do it by myself. Because I'm always worried about, like if you die, you lose all your equipment. Okay, and there goes all the money that you've acquired for that. And I really don't. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's um, it still kind of sucks if you die and you lose your equipment, right? Um, you still have that kind of um, you still kind of have um, that loss, right? You're still going to lose that equipment and so on and so forth. There's nothing you can necessarily do. But I mean, if you're on the amateur level, then well, um, you can still um, have someone there to take your photo for insurance, get back, some of your equipment, and maybe still get all, find the ghost and so on and so forth properly, right? Um, so there's that. Um, but you know, without that second person there, then now the risk is even higher because if the ghost comes out or if ghost hunts quickly, like right at the very start, and you are not prepared for it, then um, like last week we were taking risks, you know, in the name of just trying to get a couple more bucks. Um, by myself, well, that's that's a little, that's riskier, obviously. Probably not going to be doing nearly as many risks this time around. So, would rather get out of that house, you know, with my skin alive. Thank you. um, so yeah, and that's going to be like the main problem with that. You know, obviously, getting freaked out is still, you know, still probably going to happen. Um, I don't scream my head off, but still, um, those ghosts do kind of catch me off guard at times. So, and the atmosphere definitely enhances that. So, um, Matter of fact, let me make sure that Phasmophobia is running right at this moment in time. Change your saved launcher. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, well, I'm not doing any kind of VR there, Steam, so I don't have a VR to use for Phasmophobia, so not much I can really do about that. So, this game contains flashing lights. Yep, yep, I know. Not nearly as bad as other games, though, so. Um, oh, okay, there it goes. For a second there, it was like, it felt like I was getting a little stuck there. Hmm. Okay. Okay, so we got in about 6 minutes we're going to be starting up Phasmophobia here, there, folks. So, so that's going to be a little rough. Um, oh, geez, complete challenge mode in Brownstone High School. Oh, God. that's that's rough. Um, but we got ourselves a little bit of money saved up, so we can kind of handle, you know, we can handle a little bit more, or we can purchase more equipment and stuff like that, and be prepared for it. Um, but we can be prepared as much as we can. you know, uh, you know, we still may die, um, but we'll do what we can to try to, not have that completely ruin, my playthrough. But I'm still gonna have kind of a rough time of it. I'm still gonna have that occasional going, I'm a little scared here. So, um, so, um, also, Blackheart, if you're listening right now at this particular moment in time for some reason, don't worry, don't stress. Wait until your power comes back. If it does, hopefully it does soon. But don't stress, okay? Um, I'm not gonna. This is something that's outside of your control, so then don't stress, okay? Um, I'll just pay you back next week. Um, but yeah, um, it is a bit rough when you don't have um, you know, when something is kind of outside of your control, the your power goes out or something along those lines, and there really is literally nothing you can do about it. So, uh, okay, so you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over to the Phasmophobia scene collection. I'm gonna put it up on the starting screen, so we're gonna head on over there. So this is a perfect opportunity to get yourself something to drink, get a snack, use the restroom, what have you, and get yourself ready to be scared a little bit for some Phasmophobia. So hopefully I'll see you all in a couple minutes. Um, you know, so see you then. Be right back. Okay, here we go. Welcome back to another Phasmophobia stream. I'm your host, Strangebird Jim, and we are in Halloween 2023, or at least, month of October. It is October 14th, so Halloween is coming up, and um, we're going to be experiencing some fun times with this. Now, for those of you that might not know, I'm not someone that plays Phasmophobia on a regular basis. Okay. Um, Now I probably could if I had people with me on a regular basis. Um, but it, there's I can't really do it very well single player. At least not. Um, the ghosts still get me from time to time. They still spook me from time to time. So, um, but it helps when I have another person with me. My hands don't go all super sweaty. um, but today, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to have that second player. Unfortunately, Blackheart is having things happening to him that's outside of his control. His um, his power is out, and there's nothing that he can do about coming in for multiplayer. So, um, I wish him all the best of luck on hopefully getting that power back at some point in time. Obviously, again, it's outside of his control. He's not one that has control over the power plants that are nearby him. He doesn't really have that. Um, so I gotta give him some slack on that. And I hope you do as well. Okay, don't give him any kind of grief for something that's outside of his control. Okay. But that kind of leaves me by myself in Phasmophobia. This is gonna be a bit rough. Gonna be like, not completely, but still. Um, yeah. So, um, last week we, if you can see right here, you know, um, we had I haven't come back in since they restarted, since they did the reset. So, this is my level from last week. So, um, and um, yeah, I noticed the fact that I can switch these. So that's fun. But I'm gonna stick with amateur right now because I still feel like I'm not, I don't feel like I'm immediate, um, at this point. So, um, especially seeing that, you know, the items that they have you start off with is like the crappiest items that you could have. So it's like, oh boy. um, okay, um, so right now we have, our basic items to start off with, you know, and that will, come with us automatically. and I'm going to add that camera and motion sensor in. So add those into the truck. Don't really need anything else. Don't really want to bring in anything else. There's no need for me to bring in extra equipment if I don't need it. So you know, last week, I already had, I think, a couple bones already in the display chest from, you know, from before, you know, from my time, you know, my very, very short window of time of playing Phasmophobia. So I'm not going to, you know, say, oh yeah, I'm a super expert. You know, I know everything that there is to know about Phasmophobia. No. But hey, you know, we got the music box from last week during Blackheart's hosting. So that was cool. That was awesome. So concerning the daily tasks, we got discover the ghost type. So that's easy enough to do. Get a spirit box response. So you know, hopefully we find a spirit that requires a spirit box response within the next 50 minutes. There's 6 objectives that we need to complete in order to get the daily tasks within this next hour, and then of course get a $50 photo reward. So yeah, that's so there's that. So again, we're going to not do Nightmare. What's going on here? We're gonna do amateur here. We've added in the motion sensor and photo camera. It's automatically bringing in the video camera, which is interesting because, you know, before you didn't need the level to get video camera, but you know, it's now automatically adding it in now. But yeah, whatever. We're gonna just stick with Willow Street for right now. You know, maybe we'll get brave and we'll go on to the other houses a little bit later. You know, I have tried to do the high school by myself on occasion. It's rough, but you can do it. But yeah, I think that's about it there, folks. So wish me luck. Let's go. Thankfully, we have that 5-minute grace period at the very beginning of the amateur, so that helps me out. So we want to get a temperature check, and let me go ahead and bring the camera along with me on this one. So get average sanity below 25%. Oh, Jesus. That's going to be a little rough. Capture a photo of the ghost. That's also going to be rough. Have a member of your team witness a ghost event. Okay, so that might be a little bit easier depending on the ghost. But these two, that's rough single player. Unless, of course, you have, you know, well, actually, I don't even have any matches to even do a summoning circle if that is the cursed item. So if it was a summoning circle, this would be easier, but not by much. So, okay. Thunder and lightning. Okay, here we go. Wish me luck. Turn on some lights around here. Okay, temperature is going up already, so this is most likely not the room in question. How about in here? Go ahead and turn on the lights a little bit more. Temperature is still going up, so most likely not the room. Temperature is staying the same in here, so most likely not the room. No bones or cursed items yet from what I can see. Any other cursed items in here? I'm not really seeing anything. So... oh, there's the bone. Okay. No temperature drop in here. What about in here? See, already my palms are like really super sweaty right now. So already this is a bit, it's kind of freaking me out a little bit. Okay, no changes in the temperature right at this moment in time, so... no changes in temperature here yet. Oh, we have a brush on the floor. And temperature is dropping. Okay, so it's definitely in here. So... yeah, okay. I'm gonna leave the camera out in the van. Got 2 minutes. Don't need that right at this moment in time, so... I have to get all the materials down into that room as quickly as I can, so... you know, before it starts hunting. Can you write in the book, please? Okay. Got 1 more minute left. Oh, look at that. It's already super angry. Thankfully, with the 5 minute on, it's not gonna like hunt right away, but still. Oh boy. No, no, no. Okay, that's not really working. There we we go. Temperatures, not 4, nothing there, no writing. Okay, time to go. Problem is that I don't have any crucifixes, so if it starts hunting, there's nothing to kind of stop it from doing so. And it is, you know, and it's ready to go. It can start, you know, right here and now. So, unfortunately, the dots doesn't seem to be putting up a lot of dots. I really don't like that pen light dots. It really doesn't offer much. But it's been kind of knocking a lot of things around inside there. Okay, wait. Doesn't that indicate a 5? Isn't that like an EMF 5 indicator? I think it is. But I don't know. I'm seeing like 4s here. 3s and 4s, but you know, I'm not 100% sure at this moment in time. Found some remains, yep. Matter of fact, you know, no evidence. Got the photo in there. You know, we haven't completed this particular task yet, so you know, I don't know one way or another. If I got that, you know, $50 photo. But let me go ahead and drop these in. Where are you? How old are you? Are you here? Where are you? Ah, fingerprints. 5. Damn. Okay, so don't need that anymore. So put that down. Temperature is freezing. Awesome. Okay, getting out of here. So we got 2 fingerprints and freezing. That'll help narrow down what I need to do. So okay, so evidence, we have ultraviolet, and we have freezing temperatures. Okay, so, oh, Jesus. Oh, that's not good, a demon. That means it can attack almost immediately. Frack. That's gonna be rough. Okay, so we have Demon, Hantu, Jin. You know, obviously, you know, Demon, you know, demons will initiate hunts more often than other ghosts. Demons fear the crucifix and will be less aggressive near one. But I don't have that right at this moment in time. But we're going to be needing ghost writing from it in order to confirm whether or not it is indeed a demon. So, So far we haven't gotten that, but we're, um, but I mean, its activity is quite numerous, so it's like, eesh, okay. Um, we have the Jinn, which a Jinn will travel at a faster speed if its victim is far away. Turning off the location's power source will prevent the Jinn from using its ability. So if I turn off um, the, the generator, so then I'll be you know then I'll be weaker. But yeah. Um, then we have um, the Hantu. Uh, so Hantu is a rare ghost that thrives in the coldest climates. The cold seems to make them more aggressive and powered. Lower temperatures allow the Hantu to move at faster speeds. Hantus move slower in warmer areas. Um, so it just sucks the fact that we have the freezing temperatures already. But if we see ghost orbs, then we have the Hantu, right? And then of course you have the Mimic, which also, you know, ghost orb sightings is a bit rough because, um, you know, it could be the Hantu as well, you know. So you have to be basically absolutely certain that it's not the spirit box in this particular case for the Mimic, and it's like, no. So, okay. So there's one item that, it can't be, which I believe it's the dots, right? Yeah, can't be the dots. So it's one of these four here. Um, um, oh, it turned on the lights in the room. Interesting. Wasn't there a ghost that does that? Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking right now that it's a Jinn. Okay, just because based off of the information provided, you know, um, turning off the location's power source will prevent the Jinn from using its ability. So having a power source on, helps it. So that's what I'm kind of thinking, that it's more of a Jinn. And was I right in the level 5? If I'm looking here, on the total activity, if it jumps up to the strength of 5, is that not, or if it's at a 5 and it drops down to 0, is that not an indicator of EMF 5? Can't remember. I've heard that that's kind of the case, but I'm not 100% sure. Um, so it kind of sucks um, that the lights are on. Can't really see ghost orbs really well with the lights being on, but we don't have any kind of activity right at this moment in time either. And we still haven't found that cursed item yet. Not quite sure where exactly it's located at. Um, if I can find it, grab it, and potentially use one, then great. But or use it in some fashion or another, then that's great. But at the same time, maybe not the best idea. I'm getting no activity whatsoever on right at this moment in time. Just kind of hoping for a little bit more there. Okay, well, no activity, no current ghost orbs. You know, I have this suspicion that it might be a Jinn, but again, I'm not 100% sure. We don't have ghost writing. You know, I don't think I have a confirmed EMF 5, but I might. You know, um, spirit box didn't automatically go off, and I'm not seeing any ghost orbs right at this moment in time either. So yeah, this is a bit rough. I'm gonna take the camera again, and we're gonna kind of go back in and see if we can find our cursed item. So far, I haven't seen hide nor hair of it yet. Not quite sure exactly where all the locations of the cursed items are in every single house, so I don't really know. Oh no. Seeing anything else in here? And the closet. I don't see anything in this room. My hands are getting super sweaty again. I mean, if it's a demon, I'm in trouble. Still not seeing any kind of cursed item though. Okay, turn that one off. Okay, we get our light on there. Oh, there's power. There's that. I'm not seeing any cursed items right at this moment in time. What the heck? Can you write in the book, please? Are you there? Where are you? How old are you? Where are you? How old are you? Can you show me a sign? Nothing. And no cursed item anywhere. Oh, wait. No, that's a phone. I mean, unless the Unless it's like somewhere in these cabinets here. Nope. Okay. Haven't lost that much sanity yet. It's a little off. A little odd. Um. Hmm. I don't know. It doesn't feel like I'm getting anything on Spirit Box. I'm not getting anything on Ghost Writing. I'm not seeing anything on Ghost Orbs, so I'm really strongly feeling like it's an EMF 5. There's like no activity whatsoever. This is weird. Now, I'm not going to get really anything on the objectives. Unfortunately, there's no, like, I don't know of any good hiding spots down in the basement. The most that I can think of is like maybe those trash bins that are like nearby, but I don't know if that's like the good hiding spot or not. Okay, can't open up that. You know, again, I don't know if um, if these cabinets actually have a cursed item or not. Doesn't look like it. It's not like they're completely advertising these cursed items all over the place, so you know, you have this spot here that's supposed to be like a place for you to kind of hide, but obviously that's a little too far away from where we need to be. Damn it. Oh, now my hands are super sweaty. Can you write in the book? Where are you? Are you here? How old are you? He can't be dots, so nothing there. Come on. Hi there, pal. That freaked me out. Oh, I dropped a lot of sanity on that one. I'm still not seeing like a 5 jump anywhere. Capture a photo of the ghost. Awesome. Have a member of your team witness a ghost event. Family proof of a ghost. Nice. Okay. Nothing EMF 5 related or not. There's a 3. That doesn't help. I mean, detect a ghost with a motion sensor doesn't seem like it's going to be that helpful, but I mean, is it going to detect it like every single time it walks through it, or is it like once per match? I'm assuming like once per match, so. Activity is not a 5. Which is rough because it's like, you know, we need an EMF 5 in order to get the, for it to be a Jinn, but I don't want an activity. Oh, thanks. Oh, I'm pushing my camera over. Really wish I knew more. No ghost writing. Haven't seen any ghost orbs. Haven't had anything come up from the spirit box. I don't know. This is kind of throwing me off there, folks. I mean, I have no sanity pills, so I can't, you know. So that's going to be kind of a risky play. Activity is staying at like 1, and that's it. Okay, here. For the ghosts, it says a Jinn will travel at a faster speed if its victim is far away. Travel at significant speed. Onto and the mimic. Oh wow. Activity is going all over the place on this one. But again, no 5s. And I don't see any ghost orbs. Still. Oh, okay. Just right at the camera. Thank you there, Ghost. I appreciate it. And just touch the door again. So it fixed the camera and walked on out. Okay, thank you. Not a solid 5 yet. Wait, 5 to 10? Isn't that an EMF 5? I don't know. I just wish I knew. You know what? Hold on. Let me look this up. I swear that it's like, that if the um activity chart EMF 5. Um um Activity in the truck correlates with the EMF spots created by the ghost inside the map. So for instance, in EMF 2, ghost interaction will generally show as a jump of 1 on the activity chart. On EMF 4, ghost appearance will show up as a jump of 3 in the chart. EMF 5 counts as ghost evidence in the code and will show as a jump of 4 on the chart. If a ghost consistently shows spikes of 4 on the activity chart in the truck, aka a jump from 0 to 4 or 5 to 9, then it's a direct spike, not in stages. Now that, that doesn't seem... Okay, EMF level 5 can possibly be obtained from the site activity monitor by observing an activity increase or decrease of 4 or 5 levels. As the site activity monitor is the appropriate representation of the total EMF currently present on the map, seeing multiple straight line jumps of 4 and 5 levels is a likely indication of EMF 5, especially if no players are currently inside the investigation area. However, the reading given by the site activity monitor is obfuscated a bit and randomly subtract 1 or 2 from the emission as then read out on the monitor. An increase or decrease of 3 levels may represent an EMF 5 emission but should not be used as a hard indicator, as this jump is just as likely to represent an EMF 3 interaction. Note that some occurrences may show up as jumps of 4 to 5 levels. Avoid erroneous taking these represent EMF 5. Either way, using an EMF reader is a far more reliable way of verifying EMF 5 as a piece of evidence. However, I'm not getting an EMF 5 with the from the meter at that particular moment in time, so okay, you know what? I'm gonna send it. I'm just going to just send the evidence as an EMF level 5 on this because well, apparently there's no activity right at this moment in time, but I'm not getting any additional evidence in here, and you know I want to try to see if I can get some additional daily tasks done before it gets reset. So I'm gonna head on back. I'm gonna call it. I have it already set for Jin, so let's head on back and let's see what happens. It was awesome.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Parabolic microphone, okay. So that's, I'm gonna need to purchase that here in just a little bit. So now, just in case anybody's kind of wondering, you can use, you know, the detailed statistics for, you know, like additional information as to like, you know, what the ghost was up to. You know, like for example, you know, objects moved 43 times, doors moved 8 times, lights switched 3, interactions 54, you know, 1 event. So time and favorite room, they were in there all the time. So, well, for the most part. So, um, so yeah. Now we're gonna do this. We're gonna add all that. Now we're gonna go ahead and shop. We want to add purchase 2. You know, just so I have, um, you know, just so I'm okay. You know, I got some extra. So, and then we will go ahead and add the parabolic microphone. So we add all those. Oh, hold on. I only need 1 set in there. No, don't need anything more than that. So, um, okay, we'll go to Tinglewood Drive on this one. Did not get, I was kind of hoping that I could get the, um, the $50 photo reward, but I only got the, I only got $20 on that, so that's kind of unfortunate. Probably not going to be able to get all the, you know, all these, especially the complete objectives, seeing that they give 3, but I only was able to get 2 on that one. So, but you know, hey, we got got a little bit of money at least. So, all right, so let's go ahead and ready up, and let's head back in. Okay, capture a photo of the ghost. Remember when this ghost event, average sanity 25%. Oof, okay. Um, so we'll grab all that. And let's go. Here we go. Take the keys there. Okay, temperature is still going up in this room, so most likely not in here. So I'm gonna close that. Temperature is not dropping in here. We're good there. No. Oh, temperature is dropping in the hall, so it is a hall ghost. Okay. So we'll hold off on taking pictures with the camera right at this moment in time. So because we want to get all the additional evidence in the hall as quickly as we can before the time runs out. So, okay. Can you run in the book? Play. Boy, it's very active at this moment in time, but nothing 5 yet. I don't want to spend too much time because I only got 3 minutes, so oof, Jesus. Okay. Oh, my sanity dropped on that one. Thanks for that. Are you there? How old are you? Where are you? Shit. Come on. Where is it? That was 6. Or that's 5. Okay. Okay. I'm getting out of here. Okay. So. Okay. So evidence. We got spirit box. We got ultraviolet. So that means we got a poltergeist, a phantom, or a mimic. So, I mean, it's throwing a lot of stuff around right at this moment in time, which kind of gives me reason to believe that it might be a poltergeist. But, or wait, no. No, it wasn't ultraviolet. It is EMF 5. What am I saying? God damn it. Spirit box EMF 5. Okay, can't be ultraviolet. Might be ghost writing. Might be freezing temperatures. Might be dots, but no ghost orb. So, is it dots not on for some reason? There it is. There we go. For some reason, you now have to turn it on. Okay. So it's either dots, ghost writing, or freezing temperatures. So that's. Oh, there went the camera. Okay, well, that's gonna be problematic. Okay. Ghost writing or freezing temperatures. I still need to find like the cursed items and all that, so. I'm at freezing temperatures. Trying to find the bone and the cursed item at the moment. Don't really see either yet right at this moment in time. No. No, it's still not freezing temperatures. Oh, that was dots. So we got a wraith, which from what I understand, if I remember correctly, the wraith is typically one of those that is really nasty. One of the most dangerous ghosts you will find. It is also the only known ghost that has the ability of flight and has sometimes been known to travel through walls. Wraiths almost never touch the ground, meaning that it can't be tracked by footprints. Wraiths are afraid of salt and will actively avoid it, so. I want to confirm this from here. But there was definitely a silhouette in the dots that showed up, so. Like a humanoid figure. Oh, come on. Why are you not showing up on the camera? There it is. I was right. Okay, so um, this is gonna be reset in just a little bit. So you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and go. I didn't find the bone and I didn't find the cursed object, but with the wraith and with the daily about ready to get reset, I wanted to kind of get out of there. So.
I've got some jobs ready for you.
You know, didn't get nearly as much overall, but hey, you got a spirit box response at least, so there's that. Okay, So they haven't changed um the look and feel of the layout at this moment in time, which is kind of sad. You would think that they would update it for the um, update it for Halloween here fairly soon, but they haven't done that yet. I mean, even if they were to use the exact same thing that they did, last time with the whole circle and the ghosts, I'd be perfectly fine with that. Let them freak out the next set of individuals. Huh, this is interesting. The daily task did not reset. Hmm, interesting. You would think that it would, but hmm. Okay, well, whatever. I'm um I'm not going to go ahead and add in, or I'm not gonna um go to like a different house or anything like that. I want to kind of stick with Willow Street and Tanglewood for the time being, at least until I can get some of these other items unlocked. Um, specifically like the crucifix, which is the next one coming up. You know, as soon as I get like everything unlocked, then I'll consider moving on to other areas a little bit more. But for right now, I'd rather kind of stick with the easier areas, at least until I can get to a point where I can um, have a little bit. Um, I'll have a little bit more in terms of um, the possibility of surviving a little bit more, maybe. um, Now I could, bump up, you know, like for every like level you go, the rewards increases obviously, as you can see, intermediate, professional, nightmare. So that also affects um, um, your overall reward, right? I, you know, trying to find the right kind of ghost, especially seeing that I'm still not used to knowing like, oh, right, this ghost can do this, so if I can see it doing that, then I'm completely aware of like, um, that if this happens, then I can guarantee that it's definitely this ghost or something like that. Now I know like some of them, like the handprint, if they're like six fingers, then it's like one particular ghost. I don't really remember which one it is, so you're gonna have to um, you'll have to um, forgive me on that, but um, I don't really remember like which one it is. I think maybe it's like the Hantu or something like that. It has the six fingers. I don't know. Not I don't know enough about this game to like go, oh yeah, if this happens, then this. I know like if it does that little in your ear, that like eliminates like one of the ghosts almost instantaneously. I don't remember which ghost that is. Um, I know that. Um, um, I know that you can kite the Diogen around, but you better hope that you find out the evidence of the Diogen prior. And probably the best way of going about doing that is making sure that you got yourself some smudge sticks to keep yourself alive, especially during hunt. Um, so I mean, there's that. I know poltergeist, you can, put like multiple objects in a pile, and if they, explode that, then you know that's a poltergeist. Um, the wraith doesn't leave any prints in salt, so you won't see any salt footprints for wraith, for example. So, um, so there's lots of like little nuances for every one of these ghosts. It's just trying to find it, right? Like for example, if you were to do like the, you know, instead of amateur, you go for like nightmare, right? And um, ghosts will hide one type of evidence. Um, hmm, that's interesting. I would have figured that nightmare was like no evidence whatsoever. Hmm. Um, but at least I thought it was. Um, Standard ghost hunting experience, yep. But I'm not there yet. I don't have all the equipment to get a good standard ghost hunting experience right at this moment in time. Um, what was it again? I thought the nightmare was like no evidence, but if it says that ghosts will hide one type of evidence, then I guess it is just one. Um, which um, trying to do like if for some reason you see ghost orbs, for example, right? And you're like, oh yeah, ghost orbs, you know, there you go. Well, it might be the mimic. So, okay. Um, well, that's about as much as we can do. Um, Here, you know what? Let me let me leave real quick.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Daily tasks did not get reset. Okay. So I guess it kind of counts like when you log in and does the 24 hours, even though technically you know, it's based off of like their server time kind of thing. So, um, but sure, okay. Okay, add all those in, and Ready up and start.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. There have been new reports of a cursed object nearby. This must be the region of the ghost
Motion detector, so I'm going to need to do that. Find evidence of paranormal with the EMF reader. Okay, well that's going to be interesting. Okay, let's go. Okay, no cards. Temperature's going up in here, so probably not in this room. Temperature is still going up in this room, so probably not in here. No bone. I don't see any form of cursed items. Okay. Nothing here. No temperature drop either. Okay. You know what? Let me turn on some lights around here because, okay, where's the hall lights again? Oh, there it is. Nothing in there. Nothing in here. No lowering the temperature in here. Okay, no lowering the temperature in there. So it's down in the basement, huh? Fun. Oh, I'm seeing a drop in temperature, so it's in here, and it's in the hallway. So that's gonna be fun. Still no bone or anything like that yet. Lights on in here. Lights are off in here. No bone evidence yet. Okay, well. At least I'm not. Oh, the breaker just turned off. Okay. Okay. Next, we have very little time. I'm gonna grab these two real quick. Seeing that we have some rewards based off of this, so objectives based off of it, so. Okay. This is rough. Can you write in the book? Now, I'm a little concerned because that one room had the light on, but yet the temperature out in the hallway was dropping. So that's a little off. So let's see, where is the power? It's back there. Okay. So let me make sure. Yeah, temperatures have dropped, so I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the lights because I don't want the breaker to get tripped again. So unless of course it, you know, trips it itself. So I should turn off the hall light though. Okay, motion sensor got tripped. No evidence yet of the EMF. Didn't find a bone, didn't find the cursed item. Ay, ay, ay. Got no evidence right at this moment in time, which is really rough. Okay, turn off the light there. Go ahead and close that door. And no handprints right at this moment in time, so put that back down. Can you write in the book, please? Where are you? How old are you? Can you show me a sign? Feels like there's active. Oh, oh, it's in here. Shit. Where are you? How old are you? Can you give me a sign? Can you write in the book? 5. any fingerprints around here right at the moment. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. That's not exactly the best placement for it. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's grab this. Let me put it right down here. There we go. Hi there. Nothing. Okay. It's really having some fun with me right at the moment. Okay. That freaked me out a bit. Oh, my sanity is really super low right at the moment. Okay. Unfortunately, the only evidence that we have right at this moment in time is the EMF5. My God. Oh, I just saw dots. Once again, we got the Wraith. So there's one little bit of evidence that I cannot have, and that's ghostwriting. Okay. So, Raiju, what are you? Raiju can siphon power from nearby electrical devices, making it move faster. Raiju are constantly disrupting electrical equipment when attacking, making it easier to track. Okay. Let's see. We have the Wraith, which, you know, Fred Assault, don't touch the ground, so not sure how much I can really go on with that. Ghosts, Oni. Onis are much more active whilst people are nearby and will drain their sanity faster when manifesting. Onis disappear less often while hunting their prey, so this to me seems like it might be the best course of action here. So I'm kind of leaning towards that because I mean my sanity is low. So okay, so witness a ghost event, got the motion sensor, got the EMF reader. So that's all good on that one. So oh, I see ghost orbs. That's saying to ride you. Interesting. Now the other one is the Guru. A girl will usually only show itself on camera if there are no people nearby. They're rarely seen far from their place of death. When a girl passes through a DOTS projector using a video camera is the only way to see it. So, I mean, we're seeing, you know, it pass through the camera right at this moment in time, and it's crawling around. That's a look. Yeah, I always get kind of creeped out by the crawling. Oh, okay. Fine then, if you don't like to be video camered. But guess what? I can still see you. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Um, but I mean, the evidence with the fact of we have the ghost orbs is saying that it's a Raiju. Which, I mean, isn't completely out of the ordinary in the sense that, Raiju can siphon power from nearby electrical devices. So the fact that there's a lot of electrical devices in that room, it's probably going, woo, having a grand old time, right? Um, but I mean, we're not seeing any like distortions on the camera right at this moment in time either. So, you know, um, I really don't want to go back in there though. I don't have the sanity for it. So, and I wasn't able to find any bones or cursed items again, which is really odd. Normally I don't have too much of a problem finding them, but I guess they really, bumped up the hiding spots, or I'm just completely blind. But I mean, with the fact that the flashlight isn't, you know, um, lighting up the room very well, maybe it's just a little bit harder for me to kind of see as well. So, all right, you know what? I'm just gonna kind of call it here. I mean, we've already got, you know, the three there, dots, EMF, and ghost orb. Um, so, we got all those taken care of. So let's just go. Photos be damned. Yep, there it is,
Welcome
Raiju.
back. I
Awesome.
prepared some jobs for you.
Nice. We're level 8. Okay. Now, that should... Hmm. It didn't give me the indicator that the crucifix became available. So, that's a bit weird. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and purchase um, 4 crucifixes. Um, and then on our loadouts, we'll go ahead and um, wait. Hasn't added it in there, so there we go. Loadout 1. I don't know why it isn't. It looks as though it's already kind of highlighting the fact that it's gonna be adding them automatically. Weird. Okay, well, We're just going to go ahead and add those in. And yes, I'm taking 2 along with me because obviously, uh, you know, potential for the crucifix to burn up is still fairly high. So, um, so there's that. I'll go with the Tinglewood drive this time. And I think that my dailies, are they completely done? No, I haven't gotten the photo reward yet. So, oh, this is interesting. Detect the ghost with a motion sensor. I was thinking that I was just gonna do like 1 time and that's it, but no, it's detecting it multiple times. So that's fantastic. You know, I I was expecting it to just do it once per mission and that's it. But you see there 9 times, it's detecting it multiple times. So as long as I put a motion sensor in there, as long as, I could just kind of let it sit in there till the weekly task is done, and hey, that's free money right there. So, I mean, who wouldn't want to do that, right? So, and I mean that's 500 bucks. So, good to know. Okay, so we'll go ahead and ready up, and let's go. Wish me luck there, everybody. This is rough. Okay, motion sensor, photo of the ghost, and average sanity. Probably not going to do the photo of the ghost or average sanity, but we'll definitely go for the motion sensor at the very least. So there's that. Let's go ahead and grab our equipment. So, um, you know, I'm taking the thermometer to kind of find the initial spot, and then I have a camera just in case I do find the cursed item and bones, while looking around. So that's my thought line with that, just in case anybody's kind of curious about that. So, but yeah, okay, let's go. Oh, it's already throwing things around. Temperatures going up in here. About in here. Temperature's still going up in here. Oh, we got a bone. Temperature's still going up in here, even though it feels like it's throwing a lot of things around in here. Nothing yet. Oh, there it is. Nope. It just dropped my sanity quite a bit. Temperature is not dropping anywhere right at this moment in time. The fact that it's finding me and it's not in any of those rooms yet is freaking me out a bit. It's like throwing everything around in the kitchen though. Okay, I'm gonna put the thermometer in the kitchen for the time being. Oh my gosh, it's already like really messing up with my sanity, and we're not even started with this yet. Okay. Still no temperature drops. Maybe down here? No? I don't know. It's kind of holding at this temperature right at this moment in time. Nope, that's going up. That's going up. Now it's going down. Okay, it's in here. Nope. Boy, it is super aggressive right at this moment in time. My God. Oh, forgot to put down the book. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Can you write in the book, please? What is going on here? Stop closing the doors on me. My God, that freaked me out. Okay, it is very active right at this moment in time. I'm gonna put one like right there in the hallway. Like right there. And we'll put one right in this room right at this moment in time, just in case. It is... I'm surprised my sanity hasn't gone all the way down to 60 at this point. It is down to 60 at this point. My God, it is super active. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to survive this one there, guys. Where are you? Where are you? Oh boy. I need to put that thermometer back in there. I mean, I should be using the get that open just in case. Boy, it started out super aggressive on me. My gosh. It's in that room. It's just, oh, Jesus. And it's moving around a lot. Okay, I am not seeing any form of dots or anything along those lines from this angle. But I mean, so here's the thing. While it might have shown itself standing up, it might still be showing itself on the dots as something that's crawling around. So it's one of the reasons why it's like, sometimes you want to have those tripods so that you can kind of place them, you know, like mid-level anywhere. But obviously we don't have that yet, so I'm not seeing any kind of dots right at this moment in time. And I don't have any kind of evidence. I am thinking that it's probably a poltergeist initially because of it throwing everything around. But I don't know. It is very, very aggressive right at this moment in time, and it hasn't even triggered the motion sensor. Where is it? Is this not the room? I don't know there, guys. This is... I mean, my sanity is already very low, and we haven't even gotten anything yet. I don't know. Okay, well... Oh wait, hold on. Before I go on there, where's the breaker at? Down in the basement. Of course it is. I say that because all the lights are off right at this moment in time, and I'm wondering if it turned off the breaker. Yep, it turned off the breaker. temperature's back up again. Where are you at? Temperature's up. Temperatures are up and it's in here. Fuck. I knew that it was in here somewhere. I was messing around with the kitchen way too much. I gotta be quick about this. Can you write in the book? Where are you? How old are you? Okay. Still nothing. I have no evidence. My sanity is dropping a lot. And there's a motion sensor, so that's something at least. It is roaming a lot. I have nothing. You know what I'm thinking? Right at this moment in time? With it moving around and being very um the fact that I'm not necessarily like pinpointing like the exact location yet, it kind of makes me wonder like maybe it's either the twins or maybe a mimic. But I'm not sure. That's the problem. Um, the twins will often interact with the environment at the same time. So the fact that they're like interacting with the environment a lot kind of gives me the vibes of the twins. You know, we haven't seen any ghost orbs, but then again, I haven't really been looking around too much with, for the ghost orbs. I'm not seeing it here at this time. Like they're not, you know, I'm not seeing it anywhere on the camera at this point, so I don't know. And I don't even know if this is the exact room either. It's like, that it feels like, every single time that I try to find the right room, it fails on me. Or it like moves to another spot. And this is supposed to be amateur, by the way. So Margaret is really causing me some problems on this one. My God. Um, I don't have any evidence though. Not a single shred right at this point. Okay, so somehow I caught a picture of the ghost in there. Okay. I mean, every single time that it goes through that motion sensor, I get, closer and closer to that one objective, so that's good. Um, but it's not giving me anything in terms of like, um, it's not giving me any dots. I'm not seeing any orbs. But again, I don't know if it's the right room. Okay. I don't really need the camera anymore. Dropping that off. Because, I've already taken a photo of the bone, the ghost, and the cursed item there. So now I don't know if I grab that and bring it out to the truck, will it automatically give me that cursed item, um, back in the warehouse, or do I have to actually use it? I don't know. And I'm not seeing any jumps in fives right at this moment in time. They're all jumps in threes, and that doesn't really give me any kind of clear indicator for an EMF 5 right at this moment in time. So there's that. I don't know. This this is supposed to be amateur, and my God, you know, this is rough. It's like they really bumped up the difficulty on this one. I'm gonna leave it on the twins, just in case. Um, so it has to be EMF 5. You know, I'm gonna assume no ultraviolet. I took that ultraviolet through the house and I didn't see any hands anywhere. So, but again, I don't know. I don't know if I'm in the right room. Um, might not necessarily be ghostwriting. Could be freezing temps. I mean, no dots projector. Might not be ghost orbs, and it might be spirit box. Okay, so you know what I'm, if it is the twins, what I need to do is I need to confirm freezing temperatures, EMF level 5, and spirit box, which this does not scream EMF 5. car's off. You know what? Fuck it. I, no. Not gonna bother with it. Poltergeist. Okay.
I've got some jobs ready for you.
Initial thought line for it was, you know, sure, but the fact that it threw itself in front of my face and it just absolutely destroyed my sanity at the very beginning of, you know, of the map. It's like, oh man, I was you know, I was in trouble, you know. So I was having a, you know, I was gonna have a really tough time with that particular game because um the you know, I wasn't getting any you know, I wasn't necessarily getting any kind of evidence right away, but then again, you know, it depleted my sanity super quick. My God. And that was amateur, folks. Amateur. Didn't even get through the 5 minutes, and it already crushed my sanity down to 60, you know, into the high 60s. It's like, god damn. All right, well, we'll try again.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation.
Escape ghost during the hunt? No. Photo of the ghost? No. Detect the ghost presence with a motion detector? Sure, that should be fine. So, okay, let's go. Temperature's going up. Temperature's still going up. Temperature's still going up. Temperature's still high in here. 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 Temperature is still high in here. Temperature is still high in here. Temperature's still high in here. Still high in here. Temperature's dropping. I did not find a bone or the cursed item, but then again, I didn't really look too hard in the basement. But I do want to try to get as much evidence down there as I possibly can, so before the time runs out. Can you write in the book, please? There it is, cursed item. Oh boy, this is rough. Okay, grab that. That. Where are you? How old are you? Give me a sign. Show me a sign. How old are you? Where are you? Please write in the book. Freezing temperatures. That, grab that. Like right up there. Don't really see anything yet. I don't really hear anything yet. I haven't really been seeing a lot of overall activity either. Okay, I'm gonna need to turn off the lights in the basement so that I can get the so I can see if there's any ghost orbs or anything along those lines. But need to grab those. So oh, power's off. Not high enough. Can you write in the book? Where are you? How old are you? Can you give me a sign? Okay. Weird. Oh, I forgot to turn off the lights. Oop, it just pushed my camera over. There's still a shit ton of, wait. Am I seeing some ghost orbs? Let's see. Okay. We got the ghost presence, so that's good. Um... Okay. Let me go back downstairs, try to correct the camera. Um... We'll turn off the light. We have ghost writing. Okay. Get the heck out of here. Now give me a little bit more information as to who it might be. So, ghostwriting. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I got demon again. Okay, so let's see. What can it not be? Still can be an EMF 5. Still can be ultraviolet. Cannot be dots projector. Damn. Can be ghost orb, and then can be spirit box. So. And once again, I forgot to turn off the lights. I was so focused on the fact that, you know, we got the ghost writing. Okay, but it can't be the dots. So I can pretty much turn that off if I really need to. But if I can see ghost orbs, then it's over. We got it. But I'm not seeing any ghost orbs right at this moment in time. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. I mean, sanity is still okay, so... Now, what am I looking for? Ultraviolet, EMF 5, Spirit Box, or Ghost Orb? Hmm. Might still be Spirit Box, so... Where are you? How old are you? Can you give me a sign? Problem is that I don't know of any, like, clear indicators of fingerprints anywhere in this particular room right at the moment. Okay. I'm gonna head back out to the van. I turned off the light, so maybe the ghost orbs are back. Or maybe I can see the ghost orbs. I am not seeing any ghost orbs whatsoever. Oh, there went the camera again. But I'm still not seeing any kind of ghost orbs. Oh man. Okay, it throwed an object down. For a second, I was wondering if that was like um a ghost orb for a second, but then it was like, no, wait, no, that's an object. Okay, let's see. Let me look at the others. So, um, the weaker their victims, the stronger the Morai becomes. Morai suffer from hyperosmia or hyperosmia, weakening them for longer periods. Morai have risen from the grave to drain energy from the living. They have been known to place curses on their victims, curable only by antidotes or moving very far away. Okay. I'm kind of thinking that that's I'm kind of thinking that this might be the ghost in question here, because it's not aggressive like the demon right at this moment in time. Revenant. Let's see. Let's look at the Revenant here. Violent ghosts that will attack indiscriminately. Their speed can be deceiving as they will slow as they're slow while dormant. However, as soon as they hunt, they can move incredibly fast. The Revenant will travel at a significantly faster speed when hunting their prey. Hunting from the Revenant will cause it to move very slowly. So you know, don't really know this. This would, um, you'd have to basically cause a hunt to really kind of get a good indicator as to its strength and weakness right at this moment in time. So, and then we got Shade. A Shade is known to be very shy. There is evidence to suggest that a Shade will stop all paranormal activity if there are people nearby. Shades are much harder to find. A ghost will not enter a hunt if there are people nearby. Hmm. Hmm. A lot of 3 jumps, but that doesn't necessarily indicate an EMF 5. Okay, now you're giving me no activity whatsoever. Thanks. Game. Looking at the total activity. Hey, total activity. How are you doing there, bud? Can you give me some activity? Nope. It's like, ah. No activity for you. Oh, there we go. There's a little bit, but not enough. Hmm. Okay, I am not seeing any ghost orbs. And I mean, we're not really getting a whole lot of EMF 5. There's no like major activity concerning EMF 5. Oh boy, I'm getting a little tired there, folks. That's obviously very dangerous when it comes to trying to do this ghost hunt. Response to people who are alone. Oh, lovely. Livy Lee, huh? Oh, Livy Lee, you're give me a little bit of a problem here. Well, there's a lot of activity. It's not like a consistent jump. There's no 4 jump or 5 jump. Most there's like 3 jumps, or activity boost to 3, and that's about it. or, you know, boost or decrease of 3. So it's like, it really doesn't look like it's an EMF 5. So I'm feeling like I should just go ahead and take that out. It hasn't been responding to me via the spirit box. But it hasn't necessarily been on the hunt yet. Hmm. This is what I'm thinking right at this moment in time. But it hasn't really been, it hasn't really felt like it's been all that aggressive either, though. Now, I haven't, you know, obviously you know, I'm not at a sanity where it, you know, hunts automatically, but I mean, you know, demons fear the crucifix and will be less aggressive near one. So, and, you know, trying to actually find ultraviolet down there can be, in that basement, can be a little rough. You know what, we're gonna just go. We're just gonna pick demon and go. Now I need to see whether or not the voodoo doll and the Ouija board. Morai. I was wondering about that. Okay. Thank you for the salt. It felt like it was one or the other, but I wasn't 100% sure. So. Okay. Let's see. Let's get about 6. We can put 3 in the van, which, I mean, if you know the right room, you can probably just get away with just putting 1 down and that's about it. And, or, you know, 1 set down and you should be fine, but. Um, okay. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Okay, even though I took pictures of both of them, um, the voodoo doll has not been acquired, and neither did the Ouija board. So I I have to use them in order to collect them. Okay. And that's going to be rough because, you know, um, things like the tarot cards could instantly kill you. You know, um, you have to use the mirror at, you know, very little. The monkey paw, if you wish incorrectly, will, could potentially kill you. Summoning circle is dangerous, but obviously I can't do that right at the moment. Voodoo doll could be dangerous. But at least the Ouija board, you can find details about. So it's will still drain your sanity a lot, so you have to be like super quick on that. But I don't know, folks. I'm feeling a little tired right at this moment in time. Um, Maybe I need to give myself a little bit of dinner tonight. Um, but right now, um, that these last couple of games have really been draining me a lot. It's like, my God. Um, that one game where it was like going, hey, you want to figure out the room? Well, guess not. It's like, oh. Um, you know, Probably should have gone with a poltergeist on that one. To be fair, the fact that I was throwing things around all over the place, kind of gives you, that reasoning behind, um, you know, all that. But yeah, it's a little rough trying to do this by yourself. Like I said, it's a little bit easier for me when I have someone like with me. My nerves aren't as frayed. So, um, but obviously that's not possible today. But that's okay. Like I said, the reasoning behind me being in this position that I'm in, was obviously, outside the control of Blackheart. So, or Blackheart couldn't, you know, come on in because of the fact that, there's no electricity where he's at right at this point. Um, so obviously I can't. There's, no one should be blaming him about that. So, um, but yeah, I'm feeling a little bit there, folks. I'm having a little bit of uh getting a little drained right at this point. We still have, we have level 10 to get, close to. I just got level 9. Um, so, you know, what was 10 again? I'm not sure. Um, maybe it's the no, it's not the sanity medication because that's the sanity medication right there. So I believe these were the sound sensors. Smudge sticks, matches, um, candle. Not sure what these two are. Maybe tripods. So maybe tripods are next. Oh wait, they're in the order in which you're seeing them left to right. So dots, EMF radar, ghost writing book, spirit box, thermometer, UV light, video camera, crucifix, firelight or candle, flashlight, headgear. How do you get headgear before, um, incense and sending any medication? I'll never know, but whatever. Um, you got igniter or matches. You got incense. You got motion sensor. You got the parabolic microphone. You got the photo camera. You got the salt. You got the salinity medication. You got the sound sensor, and then you got the tripod. So tripods are next. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm done there, folks. We'll just go ahead and close on down here. Those last couple really drained me. Oh my gosh. Um, that one mission where the poltergeist was just in my face, like almost immediately. I was like, going, oh my gosh. Um, that was a rough. That was a rough one. So, um, yeah, okay. I think this is where we're gonna go and call it. I can feel myself just kind of getting slower and slower, and you know, at that point where I'm like going, oh, time to sleep. Not quite, but it's still 6:30 my time, so. um, so tomorrow would be Warframe. Um, so look forward to that. And I think after tomorrow, like say on Monday, where I'm really considering moving some things around. Changing the schedule of games. Um, so, but I do kind of want to talk with Blackheart a little bit more about it and see what his take is on it. Because obviously, if I change my schedule to work well with the Genshin Impact, then um, he'll probably want to kind of follow suit. Maybe. I've already kind of explained to him my reasoning behind it, and he understands, and he probably also wants to follow suit, but obviously, that might be a little difficult for him to do. Maybe, I don't know. Um, but we're probably gonna need to kind of switch some things around a little bit. Um, Hopefully you all had a good enough time on Phasmophobia today. Um, you know, got a little spooked myself. Obviously not at the high level right at this moment in time. Like I said, I want to try to get, you know, um, everything unlocked before I really try to do any of the higher difficulties. Um, if you all want to kind of see me try to continue this, let me know. Um, even beyond October. Maybe I'll put it down as a game for me to go for on a regular basis. But again, um, don't know if I can hold the 4 hour mark like what I try to normally do. Um, I would need some, I guess, some emotional support to kind of help me get through it. So. Um, so if the case of like, hey, um, we want you to play Phasmophobia, then I'm probably gonna be saying like, hey, I need someone to join me. So we'll see what happens at that point. Um, but yeah, that's gonna be it. I'm gonna go ahead and call it at this point. Um, I'm already, like I said, I'm feeling myself kind of slowing down. So we're gonna just go ahead and call it at this point. Um, maybe I'll start back up again later on, but kind of doubt it. Um, you know, maybe Blackheart will, you know, suddenly get power back and he wants to join me. I don't know. Probably not though, because um, it's probably already like super late for him right now, and he's probably already had a day of it. So I would imagine that he's probably also very worn out, and he wants to just kind of end it, end the day for himself. Um, so yeah, Warframe tomorrow. We'll discuss more about, you know, switching some things around. And then, um, you know, um, maybe we'll see about, you know, maybe we'll see. Like, let me see about trying to like talk with him about um, working more of the co-ops and um, getting the like if he's not here trying to kind of be the host in his stead. But let's hold off on that for now. But that's going to be it for tonight's Phasmophobia stream. I want to thank you all for joining me tonight. I appreciate it. Hopefully you had a good time. Didn't have any chatters, but that's okay. I appreciate those of you that were just kind of, hanging in the background, lurking, watching me, go, oh my God, what is going on here? Um, Again, it's really it'd be really great to have a second, but that wasn't the case today. Um, Granted, hey, it'd be nice to have all four players, but we don't have that right at this moment in time. So, we would have to get two more people in our group that would want to do Phasmophobia. So, probably not gonna happen. But you never know. You never know. Crazier things have happened. So, check out the description for social media links, links that help me out directly, such as Patreon and Throne, and the Stream Team robot. Check it out. Check out the Google Doc on the application page for more information on that. Feel free to reach out to me on Discord if you have any kind of questions or anything along those lines. And that's it. That's where we're going to go ahead and call it. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.